We're doing the initial setup now. We're doing the initial setup now.
Living in a crazy world, following the path that always twists and turns. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind the devil, 'cause you think you'll live forever. Say you're never getting old, out there thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you have to live for something, or in the end you will be nothing. It's too cold, standing in the middle of the downfall, looking in the mirror 'cause it's only you that you have to lose. Headed backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and burn. When you crash and when you crash and living in a crazy world, following the path that always twists and turns. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind the devil, 'cause you think you'll live forever. When you crash and when you crash and
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our NamLAN stream. I'm joined here by the great Brewmaster M.
Thanks for having me here, buddy.
Yeah, so we're excited for this first game of TDS versus Oryx. How do you feel about?
It's gonna be a tough game. Replay of basically NamLAN or NamLOL. Let's see who's gonna stand out. Number one.
Yeah, 100%. Like last in NamLAN, like you said, it was also Oryx versus TDS, and Oryx took the win that time. So we'll see. TDS is here for the revenge games. They're amped. They're excited. They're definitely bringing the pain to win NamLAN.
Absolutely. This is going to be an epic battle between two greats of what our country can bring. So I believe I'm looking forward to see what they're gonna throw out at each other.
Yeah, me too, man. Alright, seems the teams are starting to get ready. We'll be starting very soon. I'll put the music off while we do the pick band phase. And I'm actually excited to see which characters people play. And the first game tends to be one of the more interesting ones because the anxiety's there, the pressure's a bit there. Whoever takes the first one gets that nice bit of lead and a bit of less pressure, because then second game you're
No, definitely playing in the tournament with these guys. I mean, they've got, it's very tough, so they are very skilled, each and everyone in their particular role. So how they're gonna focus and win this game is definitely on the pick and ban phase, and where they can put their strategies to work.
Alright, let's see. We're gonna start quite soon. I can't wait. It's been a long time since I've actually, properly watched and played League myself.
Yeah, no, definitely we should scrim a bit.
Yeah, I've got fun. I'm actually,
Good.
I'll probably try and join NamLOL or NamLAN for this year. I've been out of the scene for way too long, and I'm seeing these people play. Just it gets you so excited watching people play your favorite champions or playing these new champions that come out. It's like what? That's very interesting to.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully in the near future we're going into the correct direction. But yeah, into the pick and ban phases. Seems like we are going now.
Yee, let's go. Alright, first ban, Yasuo. I'm guessing that is targeted at Shacosis. Rel, actually a strong support champ. That's most likely against Zubskop.
Absolutely, absolutely. Two very important picks or bans that has been taken away from both sides.
Yep. You can see them respecting the different lanes. It also maybe shows the priority that you're going to try and do, which lanes they want to primarily focus on. Akshan. He's
Sean taken away from the top side as it just showed so much power in the previous games that was played.
I agree, that especially that passive of reviving your teammates, in late game when you've got like 50-second cooldown, waiting for your teammates to come back, that's just a game changer.
There goes Vex, especially with the ulti and very strong character in the mid lane.
Seraphine, also the upgraded Sona, if you want to call it that. Oh, the Oryx. Okay, we're coming from some of the top bands. Alright. First pick, let's see. What will Oryx pick? Oryx being blue side and TDS being red side. For those who aren't sure with regards to the players.
Let's see what happens now. It comes through. Amumu being picked, especially for the jungle or either support, which is a great engaging comp. So will they probably just bring out the Galio with them? Set for the top lane or jungle?
Set. Probably trying to take it away from Zaraki while also taking actually a strong pick.
Definitely.
Oof, alright. Seems we had a disconnect. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna. Just gonna switch then back to the starting screen, guys.
We sort this out again.
Yeah, but most likely we'll continue from where we started off. At least with the Mumu ban, unless it was accidental pick for the set.
I think so. I think the tournament rules still say that they must place the same pick and bans as well as the same picks, but we'll see. Maybe the set was an incorrect pick or panic pick, because that
Panic pick,
normally
yeah, I agreed.
that normally happens. With a lot of this pressure having on us, and we don't have a coaching staff standing behind us to tell us, all right, we're gonna go this way and pick this comfortably. I mean,
yeah, no, I agree. That's exactly it. And it's also, I have to say, with regards to, let's say, Dota, for instance, where you've got the additional time, but that also allows to go you into the picking phase, which gives you more than that time. Like your team has, let's say, additional 3 minutes to pick overall, whether you use that in your first pick or middle pick or, parts of it as you go down. I have to say it's quite nice. So, like, if you got that few seconds and you hear that countdown timer coming for you, dish, 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 it's like, click. Maybe they want to check out jungle. It's like, S, set. Oops, my bad.
I mean, like, I understand this is so bad, because what happens is we panic so bad. Like, when the timer goes down and your teammate, pick, and you're trying to find the champ.
Yeah, especially if you're picking for someone else and suddenly they're like, who do you want, bro? It's like, I'm not sure. It's between this guy and that guy. It's like, okay, which guy? And it's like the countdown's going. It's like, which one? This one. Ah!
I think this would happen.
Probably.
But it happens as we are working our way up And I mean, this happens. It happens.
Yeah, no, the pressure is there. I mean, this is the finals, so everyone is amped to,
Besides, it's a
definitely
massive prize pool. I mean, it's a lot to play
play
for,
for. Yes.
and it's a good initiative, and hopefully we can just shine more on this initiative and get more games to be played and have actually a full tournament, you know, during the course of the year.
Yeah, no, just
You
to,
know,
to get all those people interested. I
yes,
agree.
precisely. So, but I will wait. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. So let's hear from the chats themselves. You guys are quite quiet. Who you guys, you know, feel like who's
Who
going
you-
to take the first game? Although I guess it's easier if you see the champion. So all right, fine. We'll hold off that question until we've actually seen the first, matchup. What's going
I
to be
believe there's fans online
either side?
that supports a dedicated side. So it's definitely gonna be a good battle. So I do agree. Let's wait and see what the pick and bans are and who the guys think. Who do they think the best comp will win? The champ select bug comes through. Alright, so
All
I
right.
believe it's going to be the same pick and bans, I believe. Yasu,
So yeah, then we're gonna go with the Rel, sorry.
Rel, definitely. I think Rel must come through now. Either
Oh.
way, the order, they can change the order. Another
Disconnect
problem.
again? Are they having disconnects or something?
seems it seems to be a bit of a technical problem.
They're having-
We'll let the Riot team sort that out, or with the players.
There we go. Coaches, come on, speak to your technical teams.
Precisely, guys. This cannot happen. I think my rel is gone. I can't find it. but yeah, we'll see what happens.
It's-
Sorry, guys, for the delay for all the spectators watching. But yeah, we'll see what they pick, and then we can analyze who we think is going
It's
to
gonna-
win.
yeah, take the first round.
I mean, I looked at some of these guys' ranks. I mean, gold 3, silver 4, bronze 4, silver 4. This guys,
It's a nice
going at
variety,
it.
yeah.
yeah, we're going at it. Not plats yet, but I think the Smurf accounts are there.
Yeah, probably. I have to say, like, a lot of people. I know myself, I haven't had. The longer you play, the less time you have to actually, do the grind for the ranks. But the quality of gameplay is it's still mostly there, which is, I guess, the ultimate important thing.
Absolutely. No, I just laugh at the toxicity of the solo queues that's in
Oh, yeah.
all games. I mean, how are you gonna improve if you're not gonna fail a bit? So yeah,
Yeah, people like to throw that salt, man. It's
salt on the wound. Yes. You fed like 0 to 15. You're bleeding. You forfeited. They cancelled. And I can't go home.
it's okay, guys. We can still win. It's alright. Like.
Psychosis. I think you should do the pick and
Hence, yeah.
You see, I think that's the problem with having more than one account, and it happens to me as well. Because I've got a second account, and what happens is when I go into my second account, I can't see the champs, so it's a bit scary. You get your warm up account, and then you got your official account. So it's
Yeah, like if you don't.
one of those things, yeah.
No, 100% agree. Like, especially if it's something important like this, you want to, yeah, especially if you're doing the picks and bans as well. It's like, it's all black blocks, guys. I don't know. Should we just ban random people now?
absolutely. And when you can't see the champs you're gonna ban, that's a bit of
Uh,
a
bit of
bit
a,
of an issue.
especially if you have to select. Maybe that's why they took Set then as the first champ instead of a jungler or something.
I still think it's a panic pick.
Pick.
Because when your timer goes off, I mean, you stress, and as your team goes, like I said, we don't have coaches. So if you have a coach that says, all right, guys, we're gonna pick a Galio and we're gonna pick a MF, we're gonna play Protect MF, we're gonna play this and this, and when you're looking for Galio, for instance, and the timer goes 5, 4, and Galio
Yes.
doesn't come up.
Scroll, 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 click!
And they said, oh, boys, come on, man. I tried. Sorry, guys, but we have to play with Lulu in the mid lane. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's just
Happens to the
difficult
best of us.
It happens to the best of us. So I wish we had replays of the NamLAN, like we could play.
Oh, that'd be quite a, yeah, that'd be quite a good idea. Yeah, play the highlights between the two different teams and
or play the different teams who put partake in this tournament. Actually, it was quite fun. The tournament was quite fun. I will definitely do it again. I played under mod, but yeah, we ended up lost in the log. But what an experience, you know! It doesn't matter where you end up; it's the experience you pick up. So
yeah, exactly for next time. Yeah.
absolutely. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Is it a team that you just joined for this event, or guys that you played with before?
Mod actually started up last year for NamLAN. NamLAN came out, and it was the co-founder, or was myself and my brother, otherwise known as Dung Beetle.
Oh, okay.
And we created the group Masters of Destruction to take part in the Nam competitions. So we had a wonderful NamLAN tournament. It's a fresh team, and what happened is we got such a hiding. Most of the players decided, you know what, this is not the scene for them. They don't want to take it competitive.
Oh, shame. Yeah,
So
demoralized.
we were very demoralized. We were spanked, and that's the thing. Some players, you get spanked, but then you stand up, you fight, keep on fighting, you keep on trying to improve yourself and gameplay. So Master Destruction, then we decided to start up again. This year didn't want to join up for NamLAN, but I'm glad we did, and I got a fresh new team. We have a fresh new team, played with a fresh new mid laner that never played League, always played Dota.
Oh, wow.
The guys spanked him, but I mean,
That was a good learning experience. Yeah.
it was a good learning experience. It was a good getting to know each other, getting to play with each other, and that was the difficult part. Playing with a team that you just met 2 weeks prior or a week prior the competition, you don't have time to practice team comp, so you don't have time to focus. Say, listen, we're gonna do a protect them, if we're gonna do a 2-2-3, or we're gonna do a back-to-back or back-to-play. So it's difficult to play around that. So being the captain of mod, I just thought that my team players, you know, guys, let's focus on synergies. Let's just pick your best champ, and we focus on communication and see where we can improve. So it doesn't matter if we win or lose, we just have fun and we try to work on our skills. So that was great. I think that was the key for our success.
Yeah, that's the most important, because ultimately, I mean, it is a game. You're supposed to at least enjoy it at the minimum, so that
that is important, very important part. I mean, I've spoken to Flip, but I'm not gonna say this here. But I mean, I think in the future for Namib Gaming, we are heading in the right direction, and that's the most important part.
yeah, agreed. It's going to take, slowly but surely. Just see we're getting more and more players Because the more people I just talk to on the movie gaming groups and whatnot, the more I realize, oh, there's quite a few people that actually don't even partake in NamLAN ones because they're just too. They don't either have a team or they just, don't feel like they're good enough. But I mean, if you actually play with those people, you realize, you've got skill, man. You just need to join a team and, like, I mean, some of these top teams, they've been practicing 3 days a week, every single week for like 2 to 3 years. I mean, it's not something that.
Everybody starts out low. Everybody starts out, we want to have a vision, and some of them were playing from season one. So they've got the knowledge, they've got the know-how. They basically are so comfy with their position right now with their teammates, and you can put them in like a glove on your hand.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like I'm taking myself for example. I started as a top lane main, and I'm main top lane, played Yorick, played Orn, played all those champs till I perfected them. But then I switched to support, and I played support just as well as I played my top lane. So you start doing 2 lanes and you jump around, and now you kind of need to take the lead, and you kind of need to take control, and it takes a lot. So it's nice to have team players that puts in the effort, that puts in the time, that puts in the work, and this is where you get to the success. I mean, this is the important part.
Exactly. It's that where it almost becomes instinct when you're playing with your teammates, because everyone has a different play style, or you know how they're gonna react. Because
yeah, definitely. I mean, the NamLAN was not just only League. I mean, Dota, CS:GO. We talked about Forza Horizon, if I believe. All those games takes a bit of practice. I mean, and it's games we all love. I just wished I could have published it more here in Oranjemund, where I stay, and I believe more people would have joined, even in the individual games. So I think we're heading in the correct, right direction especially for NAM Gaming, and just try to develop it more. I think that will be great.
yeah, 100% agreed.
Jacques Hanekom asked here on the channel, where is the Dota? Where is Dota brackets? So I do not know, Jacques. I'm a League player.
I'm actually also not sure. We'll ask Zaraki afterwards, after the games. He's a participant and he's the head of the tournament or the entire event. All right, it seems the people are ready again. Hopefully we've sorted out our technical difficulties. We're going into, like they say, third time's the lucky time.
Yeah, sorry guys, we just had to ask Riot to figure out what the problem.
Please, Rito.
I like it when you play League and and something happens. She's like, just good going, Riot.
Yeah.
But they don't know what actually happens behind the scenes. I looked at this one documentary of Riot when they started out League of Legends, and they had the big tournament. And on the tournament, they had a LAN. They didn't have service, and now they have service because the LAN lag didn't happen very well. As we have our pick and bans now again, it will be the same pick and bans: Akshan, Ral, Yasu.
Yeah. Vex, come on. Zaraki now contemplating who was the next person to ban.
Gosh, I don't find Yasu. Okay, he found Yasu. Well done.
Maybe his Y button wasn't working, so he has to scroll all the way down.
Yeah. Sure, there's 5 keyboard buttons. There goes the Vex. First pick probably will be Amumu again. I don't know if they will pick Set. We'll see.
Yeah, so I think the last pick can change maybe. We'll see now. If it was well, we'll definitely now see the proof is in the pudding, whether it was actually accidental pick for Set or if they had some other sort of technical difficulties. Okay, Mumu, let's go. Strong jungle pick. Or like you said, can support even.
That yes.
Oh, so was set. Alright. So Ayamoto here struggled. So he couldn't actually pick his champion by seeing them. Let's see. Hopefully, let's
Seems
actually.
that will be the
Ah, there
problem.
we go.
Zinzao goes to the jungle. Set will definitely show his face in the top lane now. Mumu still trying to figure out. We'll see if it goes support or it will go jungle. The ADC will now look to see what One Rocker will do. Oh my gosh, you can't find this champ.
Oh, we've got a Vayne. Alright. We're
Vayne
going.
very strong at the moment, especially with the stun. You can put it against the wall.
Yeah, and you can knock back someone like Zinzar that jumps on you, so. Oof, we've got the Pike for entropy support. Alright.
Absolutely great pick there. So
Not-
Pike against the Nautilus will have a Mumu that will go against the Zinza in the jungle. I think they're gonna if they're gonna pick the Galio, I like their chances because then they will probably pick up protect ADC or protect the Vayne or nice team comp. And we
Yeah.
have the MF that goes. Now they cannot play the protect MF.
No, but I think most likely it won't be ADC top lane either, so they maybe should have tried to ban their either the mid laners or top counters for Set, considering Set has been picked, shown, but hasn't.
If they are cheeky enough to play brand into the set, that will be a sight to see. We have a very strong Ziggs that will be taken away from the bot lane and can also show his face mid lane.
Okay,
There
nice.
goes Nasus.
Interesting, because usually it's Oh yeah, Zaraki likes his Nasus top. Nasus top.
Oh, definitely. Ophelia is being taken away. Just focusing probably the hyper carry of Ophelia's.
Mm.
But there comes another hyper carry, the Jinx with the Pike.
Especially that nice long range.
Absolutely picking into Mr. KB's hands is the Jinx. Yeah, with the stun up and this changing of the weapons, if you put a Lulu with the Jinx, it's quite powerful. In the mid lane will go Ori. Hopefully he doesn't pick Flash with the Ori, because Ori's ult is a flash on its own. It's probably Ignite or Exhaust. But we'll see what the summon is. You know, everybody plays their game differently.
I think also it probably depends on who he's facing against mid lane.
A Warwick top? I think that will be a Warwick top. A very interesting pick. Warwick against the set.
One with shields, one with a sustain, yeah.
It's a very interesting pick. And normally I would play Brand into set, and I do not get touched. So it's quite fun.
Oh, Veigar mid, alright.
Great pick. I don't know how it will work against the Ari.
Mm.
But we'll see. I do say my intuition favors, of course, the team of Warwick, Vayne, Nautilus, Ori, and Amumu, because I just think their lockdown comp is a bit
Yeah, stronger.
stronger. You know, with the Pike Jinx is a very strong combination at the bot lane. Vigar against the Ori, perhaps, I'm not sure, but Zinza are very strong as well as Set. But we'll see how this works out. So, guys, who do you think is gonna win this one? Hey, Zander. Woo!
Alright, now we start a 3-minute cooldown.
3 minute analyzing which team will win. So I don't know, who do you favor? But who do you favor is gonna take the big W home?
Between these two teams, I have a strong suspicion Ari's going to push into Vega because her wave clear is a lot stronger. So it's going to depend whether Zinzao will be able to gank pre-6, because after 6, like you said, Ari with her ults can relatively dash away. Unless Vega gets a good stun off and then she can't dash out of the
Yeah.
stun. Like you said, bot lane was likely Pyke and Jinx is going to push up against the Nautilus Vayne, especially since Vayne is more of a late game. So I guess actually it primarily depends on the junglers. If Amumu's be able to lock down bot lane quite well, that Vayne gets ahead, or vice versa, where Jin Zhao gets Vega ahead, it's actually good. But I like the CC more. I do, like you said, I'm more of a... Especially since most of these people are close ranged, Jin Zhao's ult. Oof.
Yes, definitely. I think definitely it's going to be a match between the top lane and the jungle. I think that's where the biggest differences will happen. Because especially with the set just coming in with the team fights, landing the haymaker, landing his ult, and Warwick hopefully not missing his ult, jumping past the player. That happens a lot.
Yeah.
That happens
Especially
a lot.
in the heat of the moment, yeah.
I think they should rework that one. They can if they can rework Rengar, they can tweak
We'll
Warwick's
make a
ult.
bit...
But he's quite strong as well. It's just curious to see him in the top lane now. I haven't seen him playing at the top.
the top lane, right? In a long time. I haven't seen top Oryx in, I don't know.
It was previous season when the meta changed immediately and Warwick top was the thing.
Oh, I missed that entire season, so... Interesting.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Like I said, set top is dominant, but if you play a brand against him, it doesn't touch you. Or even the Yorick doesn't
Get close,
get close to set. But I mean, it's going to be a tough game. All the best to the teams. Let's see what happens. We'll probably just get our timers ready.
Yeah.
Yay. With the loading screen. Going in, guys. Yeah. Nice levels on this guys, eh? Everybody knows their champs so well. $850. I had to double check on Moto. But yeah, to the viewers there watching from the comfort of their own home, guys, who do you think is going to win the first match of 3? Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you favor? Let's put it this way. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Mine as well, but that is a streaming bug. We just quickly have to leave and come back in. Sorry guys. So basically just leave and come spectate on Psychosis again. Then it will. It happened on the NamLAN as well. There we go. I am paused at 03. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm at 16.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And the first force timer coming in, guys saying no, man. Oh, it was just a joke having your coffee ready. Guys, you cannot do this to us. Oh, goodness. It was a pause, but I believe. Yeah. It came back again, yes? Okay, no, okay, mine is also still frozen. There it comes back. Alright. It happens because we have our service and our internet problems. We have that slight few delays. Like the 2D. Vigor there, Psychosis. Everybody just standing on their positions. I don't believe they will early invade. I think they will just start focus on their objective. Jungle probably go from red to pigeons going over to wolves or blue. I think the jungle will probably skip the little gromps over there. Just pinging out where they are. Jungle tracking very important in League of Legends. And the stun mix in, but Nautilus comes in with a response. Now Ignite. Let's see what happens. First blood goes over to Vayne onto the spike. And now I believe Cabalist is in a bit of trouble. KB is in trouble. Ooh, Warwick, well played there. I believe he popped the his Ignite as well. That put him a bit ahead into the fight. Well played from both sides at the moment. Great contest. 3-0 is the score. Now Mooma getting challenged here by the Xin Zhao. Will it take off? But it just focuses on the blue buff. Trying to take him away from it, yeah? Misses the charm, eh? Wow, what a play so far from both sides. Just easing it out, pinging out that they want to go for the little skull crab. And Pike will fall against the kill goes to the vein, just giving all the gold, all the resources to this vein, and just getting us strong to take the W. That, I think that's a big thing about Vision. I mean, Pike bit overplayed in a lane and got punished for it. So I mean, we'll see what happens. The game is not over yet. It's not over till the fat lady sings. As they make a falls onto Warwick. Now Warwick needs to back off, play safe a bit, but Sid just says, okay, chill. Tower also does damage. I don't know about you, but I call the towers additional ATCs. My tower still hurts. Doesn't matter what level you are, not tank you are, it still hurts. Taunts coming out there. And now, first gank will come down on the bot lane. This probably will go down. Well played, Jinx. I think most def the fire drake is very important. The infernal drake. Just get some damage onto the team. Now the question is, will it go into a mountain soul, or will it go into a cloud, or depending on what soul will come now, Hextech soul. We'll see. Can only see until the third drake spawns. Baiting, well played there. Whoa! Cheesing. Well played. Well played, Ori, just charming up onto the Vigar to get that kill. But I mean, well played from the Zinza, just to take away the resources there from the Amumu. I mean, what great sight and innovation, just to flash over the wall, being patient. But unfortunately, the Vigar died, traded his life. But that's the way the game goes. Most def. Everything just going calm there. pinks coming out there at the bot lane. Now I believe the Zinza and the Vigar will turn their attention to Shelly over there in the top lane. As in the bot lane, they're just waiting. The Nautilus and the Vayne is just waiting for this gank. Comes onto the Pike. Pike just gets out. Luckily, it just escapes. Scuttle grab, definitely. First Shelly being taken to Zinza. So they got Shelly now. The problem now, the question is, where will they utilize Shelly? Will they utilize Shelly into the top, or will they bring it down to the bot lane? I believe put Shelly in the top lane. You know, just get your top lane or your pushing lanes or your single lanes. Just get them stronger. Most def, most def. Haymaker falls. Now the ult comes in and Warwick just no ult splashing actually the challenge from the Zinza. Zinza doesn't know he's there yet. Now Warwick just goes to work. Now Moo comes in. Unfortunately, Zinza will. Definitely then it would have been a different story. But we talked about that lockdown of Amumu and just seeing this Warwick on top against the set, I now clearly understand why it works so good. Most definitely, most definitely. Just missing the pull in. Just need to get the stacks up and get the traps falling. 8-1 is the score to Oryx though. And now they'll start contesting around this mountain drake. Now the mountain drake is very important, especially for the Nautilus and for the Warwick. Just take it away also from set, that is very important. They do get the mountain drake, now the challenges comes through. Fight didn't get the ult against Ori. And now the flashes and the people die, and I believe this will be first hour, but like I said, that additional ADC does kept Warwick away from taking the tower. That might be a very worthwhile fight. I believe the tower will fall, but now let's see what will happen. Warwick charges up and just goes away. Haymaker falls. Now try needs to get away, Set needs to run, but now challenges come through. And now let's see what this Zinza does. Gets the shutdown on the Warwick. But Warwick just got a lot out of there as well. If he got the 400 for first tower as well as the kill onto the set. So he got a lot. So I wouldn't say it's worth, but yeah.
Plating will soon fall.
With the objectives. clearing out some vision there, does the Nautilus. Everything goes quiet. 12-2 is the score so far. 14 minutes into, or 15 minutes into the game. As blue side has secured. Oh no, definitely. Just working on the shield, getting the stun down. Now the Vayne comes in. Was it enough just to debate them? Let's see what happens. Nautilus will fall now. Very low lives on both sides. Shutdown comes through onto the Vayne. And this is where the pike becomes OP. But just trying to lock down this Warwick now. Focus turns. Unfortunately, Mumu comes in and Zinza will fall. Look, is that the wisest thing to do? To try to pull Warwick towards you when your life is so low? Question mark? Thank you, Ginga Ninja, for the support, bro. Well, if you have that ADC, definitely, but Warwick he's a bit, what we would say, fit at this moment. He's fit. He's not full, but he's fit. Just clearing out some vision, getting some 30 gold into the name, focusing the attention to Shelly's twin sister Shirley. Vayne is in trouble. Vayne is definitely in trouble now. Shirley being taken and focused now from the blue side as they just take away this objective. Actually, red team stole Shirley. Well done, guys. Well done. This is most important. But unfortunately, they will pay their dear lives for it. But they got the objective, so they can use Shirley now just to dominate or push more towers. Let's see if the mid tower will fall now. Spots out the vision there. And now they would start up. Actually, this will be a Cloud Soul starting up the first Cloud Dragon now. Nice protection there from the Nautilus. Woo! Almost a pike saw his life. Pike just getting a smack there from the ADC tower there.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And that will be the second tower for red side. I mean, Vayne just gonna get this resources there. Nautilus just trying to get this Vayne more fed. And I think that's a smart idea. That's the best idea they should do. Zinza will take his blue comfy. Things getting caught by coming through. Now TP coming in from the Vigor. And they will escape. Now Warwick comes onto the set, just gives him a happy there. Oh, Red team will take a tower there as
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
farm-wise, it's pretty even if you look at it. If you look at it this well, our top side is now what we would like to say full. It's enough. Warwick isn't fit anymore. It's full. So your Warwick just getting a big chunk out of the Zinza there now. And keeping the set just away from the towers is preventing him to actually deploy. Surely getting a double kill and might even get a triple kill, but the cage shutdown comes through. Well played. Well played, Vigar. Oh, well done, Pike. Just getting the kill. Missing the ult though, but getting the kill.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Vayne just being so strong right now at the bot for the ADCs. And a great rotation actually. Well, it's not over yet, and this fight over this Drake will be very important now, because this will either secure the soul, or it will give us another 2 Drakes to wait out to see what happens. Just going little pixel. Alright, this will be a great shutdown, but Warwick is also strong and can just chunk, and the shutdown does go down. And now this is what they do. They focus their attention to Baron. Baron will fall and they will hand over Drake to Red Team. Oryx just gonna push top side now, trying to get the tier 2 tower to fall to get that 600 gold, but Seth just charging his way up to protect. This will be the ample or opportune time to go aggressive against the team, because the Warwick isn't there, but now the Warwick will respawn. Definitely, definitely. Turns out this Rick claiming it's blue again, saying, listen here, buddy, this is mine. And now Zinza is in trouble, getting stunned, and will fall. Mumi just taking the kill there. This lockdown of Mumi is very important. I mean, this guy is having the jungle, and everybody's taking away his jungle from him. they're leaving Warwick to farm and just to get more stronger. Very scary Warwick at this moment. State being locked down there now from Vayne. Now will turn their focus to the tank. The ult comes through. Haymaker falls. Will this be enough? But Set looks to be in trouble. Nick's back down there. Vigar getting enough damage down, but I mean they just can't finish them. They just can't get the kills at this moment. Looking down.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
For the Mumu team, let's say it seems to be. He went Dark Harvest, Taste of Blood, Eyeball Collection, Ultimate Hunter, went over to Bone Plating, Overgrowth. So yeah, the runes is quite nice runes on him. As everybody just settles down, going to get their camps right now. And the objectives have now, or objective timers has now happened. As you can see, the yellow spots us now on the towers on the blue side. Zinzar just trying to challenge the Amumu but decides not to go there. And now Vigar will hitting the skill shots as well. Just trying to secure this. And another Drake that will come now. Warwick set there on the top side. What will happen? Haymaker falls definitely, and there the set falls, unfortunately. But you see that fight there was important because now they need to go and defend topside. They cannot contest for the dragon.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
This Warwick is super scary. Flash comes through, challenge being brought down. Now it goes on to the Warwick. Warwick just goes and the stopwatch happens. Warwick will fall, shutdown goes to Jinx. Will this be enough though, as they will also trade another tier 3 tower as well. They lost one in this fight. Focus the ward, they could have got the Vayne, but I believe now the Vayne just being picked out, Charm falls. And this is the opportune window to go to Baron immediately and just try to run it down, but let's see what happens. The guys decide just to press a bit more, get the lane pushed up more. Mumu comes in, what a stun. The set dies and there the window closes.
A summoner has disconnected.
Alright, so we had a DC there from the set, I believe. But before the disconnection, you could see the Nautilus just hitting the blast cone to Xin Zhao into the hands of Warwick, and there it paused. So, to the viewers, what do you think will happen? Do you think Xin Zhao survives? Or do you think Warwick gets a double kill from this? What a nail biter. As well, you guys can see on the minimap that Winions is is doing his work. I would say that at this moment, or at this time,
Summoner has reconnected.
it's tricky to say who's gonna win, but or it's clear to see who's gonna win. But I mean, will they be able to turn this match around? So we'll see. Sinzao flashes over the wall very low. And now it freezes again. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. No, we just have to wait a bit. I think this is where we just have to wait a bit. Unfortunately, Xin Zhao will die. The Baron will go over side to
Red team's turret
blue
has
side, and this will, I believe, will be the push to end the game. Just to close up the first game. Warwick being tickled in, now Set's in trouble, Set died. Hey. Bane will fall, but is that a bit too late now? Mumu going down as well. Now they focus their attention and just trying to get some damage down onto this Warwick, but Warwick is so strong. Jinx will fall. Vigar gets the trap down, but couldn't hit the Warwick, and the Baron buff just charging up these minions. This will be the first game to Oryx. Louis Panamera says, "Flip, calm down, buddy." Boys, what a game. What a game for the first half. Definitely MVP would be player of this first round would be the Warwick. Just doing the work. Just doing the work. And if you look at the damage in the graph, I mean 24,000 damage to this Warwick. Very, very strong, definitely an MVP.
Definitely goes to Warwick. Yeah.
I mean, like I mentioned, this game was gonna be between the top lane and the jungle, and it once again shows you that it was definitely so.
My client freezing while me trying to accept. There we go.
All right. That happens as well. What a game first. I mean, what happens mostly is that they get to focus and they're gonna say, "All right, listen, guys, we need to take away some of the chaps that was just broken, and just get back to our first comp or our practice comps, and try to settle down the nerves and just try to get the big W again." So, no, it's a promising second game. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm definitely amped. So much so I can't. I'll be right back. I'm quickly going to the bathroom.
Get some water.
Yeah,
Good,
water
good,
break.
good. Water break. Water
Alright.
break.
Sure.
For the supporters and the viewers there just joining us, thanks for joining us on this stream, NamLAN League of Legends tournament, and just waiting for the sides to do their team talks and getting ready for the second game, as the first game went over to the side of Oryx. The first game went over to the side of Oryx, and what a game though so far. So we'll see what the guys pick on this second half. Will they ban away the Warwick? That was very, very strong against the set. Will they take away the Zinzao? That was very annoying against the Amumu. It's difficult to say, but it was a very strong showing from both sides for this first round. So we'll see what happens on the second round. But who do you guys think is going to take the second game? Just waiting onto the teams to get ready. But yeah, the Mumu with its lockdown just doing the work and showing why the Mumu is so powerful and strong in the jungle. And TDS just trying to get their things ready. I mean, TDS didn't have a bad comp, very strong comp, and I believe we'll wait to see what happens in the second game.
And I am back. Sorry.
But hey, welcome back.
Thank you. So, let's see. The teams aren't ready yet.
Yeah, like I said, I think they're just busy with some preparations, talking to one another, trying to get a comp. Just speaking comp wise, saying, "Listen, we need to ban this guy," but
Yeah, who to ban next? Let's see. What's the probability of Warwick being banned next?
I think the probability is very high, and if they do let him through, I believe they will pick a counter, just to say, "Listen, yeah,
Who would you
Yeah.
pick into Warwick?
To be honest, it's a very difficult one. I haven't played a Warwick top at all, but like you go for your comfort pick, so I would probably go for the Yorick, because Yorick just with this cage and the minions and with its maiden, it it can probably do some work onto Warwick. But I mean, yeah,
Yeah, like you said,
it's
it's a comfort.
difficult to
Yeah.
say. It's a comfort pick. The question is it the right pick though?
Aha.
You see, that's the thing.
Alright, let's see what. Roll off the bat.
Just taking away that support and its stuns and its lockdowns. Seraphim then being banned away. Vex being banned away from the mid laner. Pretty much the same old as the first ban.
Yeah, with the auction, let's see if they're gonna ban Yasuo again.
Nautilus being banned away now. And there the Yasuo
Yasuo.
goes.
So they might be going for a, focusing bot lane comp. And then they most likely, still the Mumu way.
Mumu then being picked.
Good old Zac jungle. And
Zac
Liam. Yeah, sorry?
Zac being very strong, Leona also being so strong with the lockdown she has.
Yeah, Oryx definitely going for their strong CC comps. Oh, Phileas, which was banned last round. Now we get to see him in action. With the Senna support. Oh, interesting.
Was the Sen IDC.
Haha. With entropy, yes, you never know.
Going for the Jinx again. Oh, they just actually Oryx decided to take Jinx now. Interesting.
Or just wanted that bit of extra range against Aphelios. And with Senna, yeah. Alright, there we go against... Again, his X-Ban against the Shacosis. Warwick respect.
Definitely Warwick was a bit scary. 16 banned also, yeah.
Interesting with the Graves ban. That was probably a panic ban.
Graves is strong in the mid lane and in the top lane and in jungle, so I won't think it's a panic ban. I think it's just focus on getting it away from the top side as well.
Fair enough.
Question is, will he pick Carlio? Which is also very annoying, the Ori then being picked up again.
Oh, potential Gwen.
Gwen in the top lane and the Kata in the mid.
And there we have it, of lineup.
Definitely they're just sorting out who's gonna go who. Kaylee top. Oh, Kaylee so strong. I played against his Kale and it was terrible. It was very terrible.
Especially with the amount of CC that they don't potentially have to keep her locked down long enough for it not to use her ult. And now we wait.
Now we wait. And now we wait. It's trying to plunder what side will win. Guys, who do you think is gonna win? Is it the side of Oryx with K, Leona, Jinx, Ori, and Zac? Once again, a very strong combination or a comp. Or will the Gwen, Katarina, Amumu, Senna, and Aphelios on the side of TDS, will they take it? It's very strong. I mean, Senna got a nerf, so I don't know how she will shine. But the Gwen I know is very strong, especially with the shielding she can provide. The Kata in the mid lane, it's just very OP. But yeah, we'll see how this one works.
Yeah, it might actually be Gwen mid lane, because Shikosis tends to be the mid laner.
Yes. Maybe they changed it out. Maybe they said, "Listen, guys, let me give it a whirl."
I mean, Katarina against the Kale, she'll most likely beat the Kale early game. Kale does need
Yeah.
a bit of time to scale
Yes.
until 6. I mean, 6, the two ults sort of cancel each other out, so then it's dangerous to Katarina. Bot lane, most likely, depending on how Aphelios plays, he might be pushing up against the Jinx and Leona, which will give Zac a chance to gank.
Most def.
It's going to be an interesting game.
It's gonna be a very interesting game. I believe the second game is a lot to play for. I will definitely see. Once again, this is a game between the jungle and the top lane again, and we'll see what input the mid lane will have to get the W. But I mean, this Aphelios and Senna is a combination to be afraid of.
Let's see if Rito is going to cause our spectator mode to bug again. But hopefully no one will have any lag issues or, you know.
Let's hopefully not. Let's see what happens here. Into the game we go. The finals, guys. The finals of the NamLAN. The NamLAN. Sorry, guys. LOL division, and I mean, what a showing so far. We had an amazing first half, and what seems to me we have the same problem. I have the same problem as before. Sorry, guys. We're just gonna restart or respectate. Did you riot? We have difficulties just trying to figure out what's going on. Cool. Yeah, I'm ready. You just let me know when you do the countdown.
As evil grows, so shall I. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Very aggressive this first one, just trying to get everything ready.
Minions have spawned.
And that war just spotting out where they are, Kelly. He's just gonna hover there. blood. And Gwen just had to use the ignite as well. Now aggressive trades happens here in the bot side. And the kill will go down. Again, like the first game, aggressive side from TDS. And trade just coming through there, collecting the CS. And Ori getting the kill onto the cutter. It is a very unsafe recall place, especially when you're playing against Ori. Just move back a little bit more, you'll be safe and you can get out. But yeah, next time. Yes, definitely. Funnel Drake now being just pinged out. now things happen. Jinx will definitely die. Kata getting that kill, but Amumu will also fall. Trading its life 2-4 is the kill now. The KDA now. Or the kill score, let's say this. Shirley. Precisely. Shirley now being started by the side of Oryx. And now Leona just engaging. This hyper carry can just go to work. I think he spots out. Now he spots out the Zac just debating. Now the fight goes around that. That definitely. I think that was a good debate, noticing that Zac probably will come down to visit. And now the needle's coming through. Her ult from kill goes out. He's trying to save the life there. Well played, Gwen. And now Amumu. But yeah, no, I think that will be the death of Amumu there. Sad story for you, Amumu. Aphelia's coming in. Aphelia's full flash comes through. And now the stun comes. Just trying to get the counter jungle or to take away the enemy jungle. And got caught there. Now that survives, but Shelly will take a few tower plates. This will be the first tower. It will definitely go to the side of Oryx. Or not actually. Just getting the shield. Caster's curse. Yeah. Definitely, they won't be able to fight for Drake. Quadra kill goes to the side of Jinx. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Precisely, Psychosis needs to move to get the first Tower Blood, but unfortunately, first Tower Blood goes into the pocket of Jinx. Definitely, definitely, I believe it will be a good counter against Jinx, but we'll see what happens at this moment. She's pretty fit. Whoa. Looks like Oryx just decided game on in the second game. Taking turret now, Ophelia seems to be in a bit of a trouble there. Zac just trying to press him off the tower. Kaylee now with her next phase. Shirley being spawned now. Shirley going charge at the tower. It's trying to use that wall to get away from the fight there. Interesting use of the blast cone there. After getting great shutdowns there now, attention focuses to the Zac. Zac will also die,
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
and the game is not over yet as they turn the attention to the Drake. And Cloud Drake will be started up. It looks like another Cloud Soul.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Most likely not.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Definitely. And now Philios is doing his work. Coming in, Zac getting the stun down there. And now let's see what happens as Jinx just using his carry, but unfortunately Zac will fall to Senna. And then Kata popping off. Now Kaylee comes in. Kaylee just getting the kill. Jinx so strong. And this Kaylee just popping off. They have to focus now, this Ori. Ori just taking her time to get. And now it seems Ori will get out, and now Kaylee will focus her attention to the third tier tower. Kata coming in, Kata getting the work, getting the shutdown onto the Kaylee. Well played. This Kata definitely popping off in the second game. But will it be enough for them just to inch a bit forward to get this big W on the second game? Justin saying Naga is the better team and Zakari is the best top laner. Most def. He is doing so good in the top side. Great stun there from Senna now. As they just work their way, settle down. I mean, this is going to be a big Drake Drake fight right now around this Drake as they go into the pixel bush. And now the Senna just coming through with the ult, but it wasn't enough to get that shielding down as the rest of the team just gets destroyed. And unfortunately, or fortunately, Oryx gets away and now will turn their attention towards this Baronessor, and Kaylee will just keep on pressing the lane to get some damage done. Taking out that third tier tower to get the W.
Red team has slain Baron Nashor.
It's quite nice, eh? Intense, very intense. Zack coming in there, Mumuk being stunned. Now all of a sudden,
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
now we'll see what happens around this team fight. As this is a very important team fight happening right now, this could end the game. Now the fight happens there. And Gwen will fall. The lives are very low. Look at this hyper carry of this Jinx. Jinx just getting a double kill. Top lane is still staying alive. And now focusing attention to the tower, getting a few shots.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
If I was Jinx, I would just take this inhibs and then try to get back here.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's what they will do. Jinx just turning their attention to actually the Gromp and the blue buff, just trying to get that away.
Time to ignite some star.
Definitely. Definitely. Next Drake coming up, and will this be another team fight? Now the pink just coming out there, trying to clear some vision around this Drake. Might this be the last team fight of this match? This Jinx is doing so much with this carry, and I believe this will be the end of this segment. Well played. If they don't end from this, I do not know. That is game 2. Well played from both sides. And congratulations to Oryx once again for taking away the big W and being number 1 on the log now again.
You can see the total damage, definitely going to Jinx.
Oh, is it best out of 5?
Yeah, finals tend to be best out of 5.
Wow, cool. Well, now you see why they are on top of the log.
While they're sorting out their team sides, I'm gonna go get my water refill again.
I'll do the same. There we go, guys, into the pick and bands. And we are back
Round
in the
3
third
fights,
game.
yeah.
We are back. Same rel.
Vex, Action, Yasuo.
I think it will be the same old bands. This time, will they will Yori being banned away? Will they ban away the Warwick, or will they now just let the Kaylee go through? Yasuo being banned away.
Oh, Sench first.
Benched mid is broken at this moment. The Warwick coming through again.
At the Mumu, double lockdown. Oh, we've got some mirror for once.
Samira. Very strong ADC right now, actually, with the Nautilus.
Leona, just to add to more of the CC again. Oh, Custodian band, that's new.
Yeah, I believe Cassidy mid is broken and OP. So it's a good band, definitely good band. Ari and Zenza then being banned away. Now let's look at what the final picks will be for the third round. Pain comes in with the Leona. Hannah jungle perhaps. Can also go mid lane if you want to. Just looking for that ultimate with the Samira and with the Zed. Zed definitely going mid lane. Diana will take charge of the jungle.
Yeah, there we've got our pickup. Our lineup.
Definitely great composition from both sides. Since going top lane, also very strong mid laner. But it will be interesting to see how the Singed will will do his job against the Warwick.
Warwick, yes.
That was so strong in the first round. Zed going into the mid lane against the Lysandra. It's so this is interesting picks. I like the team comp of TDS, but the um, side of Oryx, and you look at the Warwick, the Vayne, just those two, and the Amumu is going to be a very big threat to the side of TDS.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if they perhaps do something again where Zed might go top lane against Warwick and Singed mid view. Say Singed mid can be quite strong. Against Lysandra?
Oh yeah, I mean Lysandra is, and with the ult and just how strong she is, and she can really get overpowered if she is fed. But yeah, we'll see how this fights go. The third and might be the third and final match, but also it might be a 5 game series. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, like you say, this could be the turnaround game. The underdogs are coming back for blood.
Just have to. They just have to.
Mhm.
Never give up.
Huh, just how old school I am. I'm back from the days when I played Zed. You could clear his ult with cleanse.
Goodness. Yeah, but I think it's still like so.
Oh, well,
But
yeah, it's not anymore. Like,
yeah, but I mean, what I've realized is that it just stays OP. Um, I still, till this day, believe Zed comes from Lord Zed in the Power Rangers,
oh, yeah.
because just of how his looks and how his build, it
Hmm.
just remind me of the Power Ranger days, and I just see that. But I mean, what a strong assassin, of course he is.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to do his job against that Vayne.
No, he definitely needs to work against this vein. I've noticed when I play support and there's a Z on the enemy team, I like to pick a Yumi. Um, put it on a assassin or a carry. The Yumi can do its job and just stun or lock down the Z. And
Ah.
yeah,
Especially if you've got like exhaust and ignite or something for your two
precisely.
summoners here.
Be a good question. Nope, not for me. Quite annoying league. Quite annoying. Alright, I am forced on 5 again. Okay, you're on 10. Okay, cool. Alright, when you're ready. There we go into the third match of the NamLAN, the League series.
Welcome to
And will we
Sunrise
have our
Village.
first full invade? It seems like we're having full invades on both sides. Both teams have the same intentions to go
30
to each
seconds
other's
until minions
raids.
spawn.
Have they discussed this previously before the game? AP's coming at more or less the same time. Alessandra going back. Wohan Glasser saying hi there, hi bud, thanks for watching us. Joel TG Joel saying I'm gonna try this real soon. Hopefully you do try it. As now as this Cinch just trying to get its poison off. Going for the execution there rather than the kill. She's just farming away now, looking there as Amumu might be in trouble with the Diana and the Cinched. And Amumu gets out. Cinch is leaving this Warwick to free farm. That is not right. Don't do that, buddy. Four minutes into the game and still don't have first blood. And now Zed coming in onto this Lysandra. Lysandra will get out, but Amumu comes in. Amumu just looks up, but Zed does get out. Now Diana goes in, gets ignited. Oh well, not I think didn't get ignited. I definitely got ignited there. just keeping track of where each other's jungles are. Hi, Unialf and Southbreak. Thanks for joining us. Now calm, just very like I would say calm before the storm. Everything quite easy and going into it. Farm looking more or less the same. Warwick got a bit more farm than the Sinch just throwing him over his head. Now slowing down. Will it be a great trade? No, they will not go any further as the Warwick just gets out of that. Now Sinch picking up him up again, just trying to get him into this poison. He's gonna take one tower shot definitely. Now Diana can come in, but they don't. I don't think she spots the Mumu getting the first blood. Well played. Definitely, I think now they've more or less learned their lesson. Guys, we need to calm this down and not go too crazy. And Shikosis goes in with the ult, but it will actually just Lissandra will die to the Z. I mean, using the just to stop the like I said, go golden for a moment there, not to die, but that wasn't enough. Once again, the Warwick now just being picked up and thrown. The Cinch just trying to be annoying as he possibly can. Pings coming out there everywhere. Amumi just warding and starting actually Shelly. Shelly now being started. Team makes it. Well played. Just gotta refill up some gas, says Singed. As he just needs to go. Shelly then being picked up by the Mumu. Just trying to get the plates down as now the pinks come through. Slows definitely comes out. Mumu gets being picked up. Gonna take a turret shot of his own. Mumu looks a bit low. But now Mumu will get away. Lord Zed coming in. Pings being pinged out. But I think they're out. I think they're out. Just pinging. They're under tower. Great vision actually placed down there, being spotted out the Z. And that could have given enough information. Diana just pinging. She wants to come in for the top side gank probably. Definitely, definitely. Do not count my chickens before they're hatched, but we'll see how this one goes. Hopefully, they just have to keep this up. And we're getting spotted out there now by Singed. And this will give them time just to start up this Drake. So they secure the Ocean Drake, the first Drake, and now the ult comes through, gets stunned again, but Lissandra uses a flash, just getting out. Since just trying to bite some time for Diana to come in, and now Warwick's life is low. This Amumu will definitely die here now, as well as Warwick looks to be in trouble. Well played from Cinch, just delaying the time there, and now they can turn their attention to the tower and take some plates of their own. Shelly's actually done a lot of damage, right? She got 2 to 3 plates there. Getting this Diana bed. And now the engage comes from this Nautilus and the ulti of the Samira. Wow, what a play, but unfortunately no life was taken there. First tower also goes up. However, first tower will survive. Well played, as they noticed that the Mumu is there. Well played, Singed. And now it just seems to be in a bit of trouble, but both sides will escape. Lissandra also coming down top side just to secure, and Singed will just back off safely and say, listen guys, even if we lose first tower, that was great. DP coming in from Singed, just on the tower to prevent it from falling. Possible Zed just trying to get some vision out of the bot side so he can set up a engage there.
Rating will soon fall.
For the first time, guys, TDS is in the lead. 4 kills to none.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
A first turret blood goes over to Singed, grabbing himself a big wallet of 400 gold. 30 gold going on, just clearing onto this vision. Now surely being picked up there by Z. To the side of the blue side. Now just trying to get down the lock. Now Mumu comes in onto this Nautilus. Nautilus live. Looks a bit low as now a Mumu will fall as well as the Nautilus will also trade his life. Unfortunately, Samira also dies there. They just trades a tower as well. Surely will get a second charge onto the tier 2 tower as they will turn their attention to the Hextech Drake.
Slain the dragon.
Now a bit too late, Diana finds herself in a bit of a pickle. Diana will fall as now Nautilus got stunned there as well
Shut down.
by Everfrost. No, definitely. Now I think we might be looking at an Infernal or a Mountain Soul this time. But we will no, it's definitely Infernal Soul.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I report everything just settling down. Let's see what happens now. Singe just doing the work. No. Very close, but Warwick will die this time.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
As they will now just Vayne just goes ahead and takes care of the jungle that side. Then just pushing away. And the bounty objectives going to the side. the red side, as they are now in a bit of a pickle.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And he gets the turret gold for the tier 2 turret gold. Well played, Cinch, just being patient, waiting around there, slowing down. Now let's see what will happen. The mirror also will be taken out. Amumu comes in with the lock-in. Diana dies. There. Zed will die. Now will this be Nautilus? End of Nautilus. End of Nautilus. Let's see. And Nautilus get ult. And that is very costly. And too confident. Chasing low life or low life bars. And unfortunately, that got the best of them.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Baroness are going to the side of blue, and now will they use this in their advantage? Warwick being picked up. But this will be Cinch's death, unfortunately. But he's done most of the work. I mean, the wave is pressing in. Warwick needs to just protect there, keep him out of the fight. The Sandra coming in, getting the stun on Zed. Zed will die. Now, Amira gets exhausted and she will die. The whole team lives. And now they will turn their attention to this Nautilus. And this Vayne is just doing his work, spanking this Nautilus. Nautilus dies.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
shutdown does go to the way of Samira. A bit of revenge, I think. Just getting enough damage down to take the shutdown there. That would be a very vital shutdown to Samira. Utilize this. Or we just Nautilus just being caught out there. Infernal Drake being pinged out, telling those guys, listen, we need to focus our attention there. And now we'll see what will happen. Vision wise, it's still a bit dark. But I mean, Red Side's vision is. They quite light up around the dragon pit and around the pathing to dragon as well as Baron. So, Red Side do have a lot of vision. Baron Nasser will now just get into his comfy pit there. Set up. Samir getting the double kill, and now Warwick challenging, feeling confident, definitely getting that sustain back, using the blast gun to get over and to retreat back, and now they will make their charge towards the mid tower. Warwick is just playing like a goalie at this moment, trying to defend where he can. And now another team fight comes through. Zed just coming in, taking out the vein. Oryx just going godlike. Now Alessandra getting locked down onto the Nautilus. Now Zed needs to run. Warwick charges up. Smelling that low blood. And he's giving the taunt. Just gets out of the way. Well played. Precocious, you naughty naughty.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
1921 is the kill. Everything to play for in this third game. And we'll see what happens now. One team fight decides if it's going to be a 3-game win, or are we going into a 4th game. That is what we'll need to see. Definitely a great final match, as both sides are showing so much grit. Diana coming in, taking away the red buff. Now all eyes on this team fight. Lysandra's life is very low against full HP bars. Warwick going in, charging in. Diana using the ult, locking down. What a team fight, and an ace gets picked up. Triple kill. Guys, charge, as they will charge their way now to the towers and the inhibs before the respawn timers come back onto the map. And I think Samira will comfortably take the Infernal Drake. And now pings go out to go to Baronessa. Guys, I would just press this inhib and then I would go to Nas and try to get that objective off this map as well. As the respawn timers now get set, and everybody will make their way to Nas. 24-22 is the score. 3 Drakes has been picked up to the side of TDS, and it's not over. It is not over. The fat lady has not sung yet. Or Altans, I haven't sung because I'm fat. But I did this BMI test, right? And like, seriously, I don't like this BMI test. Definitely. Well, looking at this game right now, Mumu just trying to get the vision, and now picked up, and Diana comes in. Diana dies. Finch getting wrecked, and now Samira just doing the damage. Look at the Samira triple kill. Gets shut down actually by Lysandra, and also will get the kill. The only person left
Ace.
is this Nautilus charging his way. Say, guys, listen, what? Have faith. Nautilus for the win. Definitely Nautilus is carrying as a support right now. 18 support kills. There's 2 kills of his own. Now he just turns his attention to this third tier Drake, saying, okay guys, wait, my life is low. I just need to just go.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And Samira now properly fed, getting all items, She is quite strong at this moment, and I have to say, Singed and Diana charging in, getting them focused and together is doing the trick for them in every team fight so far. As Everfrost has now been used there by Lysandra, just waiting for the timer to cool down. Mumu just charging in, now Diana coming in, Singe coming in, Diana going golden. Singe Nautilus ult,
Blue team double kill.
and now they ping now to end this game. They're gonna charge for it now. What a team fight. And it looks like we are going to be treated to a fourth game. Definitely going to be treated.
Red team's turret has
Well played. And there we go. TDS picking up the W there. What a showing in this game. This was a very better showing in the, if you looked at
Maybe
the
they-
first two games.
Yeah, this one was a lot more evenly spaced. Let's see,
And
damage.
it was close. It was so close.
Oh, I didn't have time to. I'll check the damages and whatnot.
The guys are eager to just get us into the groups there so that we can spectate. Well, what a game.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised how action-packed that was. Some great team fights that were there. Good positioning from
That
both
was
sides.
Absolutely amazing team fights that came through from both sides. And looking just at the cinched pick, I had a bit of doubt again against them with the Warwick. If you looked at the Warwick's first game, and being being so annoying, just trying to get him away, picking up, as well as that just did the trick. And when the Diana and Cinch just combined together, it was a great team comp. So let's see what happens in this fourth game.
Yeah.
Will TDS win it so we can have a 5-game series?
Hey. Then it's the
Imagine.
ultimate final.
The ultimate final. So we'll
But
have to see.
Yeah, I have to say I was very impressed with the Diana's ults as well. Like she tends to get either 3 or 4 people in the back line with her ults. So it was very good. This was a very good game overall, and I agree. Like especially when Warwick had the ignite over Singe just having the teleport, I thought, nah, Singe most likely won't be able to, survive that. But ultimately, they did. He did very well, actually.
No, definitely the ults and the abilities just combining as it should be, and it was a great showing. It was a great fourth match or third match. So let's see how it happens in this fourth one. And once again, thanks for all the supporters that is joining in and watching us, or watching this tournament take place, the finals of the NamLAN tournament, Oryx versus TDS. We'll see how this one goes. Just waiting for everybody just to talk their strategies, getting their mindsets ready for this second game. Or for this fourth game, sorry. But yeah. Hey, Divine say, of course, gotta support absolutely. We need to support our teams, guys. This is the best for our community. Seems like everything will be in order soon. To the streamers out there, tell us a bit, who do you support? Shout out your team's name there, and who you think might win this final match of the league series, the league battle. Still waiting on the teams to decide who goes where and what they want to do. Luis van der Merwe says Flipperman. There we go. Into the fourth game and into the pick and ban phase. Akshan being banned away. I think it will be the normal bans as per game.
I'm assuming so as well. Thrall. I wonder if they'll respect the Samira this round.
I wonder. Or will they counter Samira this time? Seraphine. Vayne. Yone. Or probably Yasu. Let's see. Or will it be Samira respecting the ban there? There goes the Yorick. Nautilus being picked up immediately. And this time Yasu gets picked up. Will we see a Yumi support though? That will be that will be stunning. Diana coming in. Diana locked in. Looking for our second pick. on the side of Oryx.
Oh, back to basics with the set.
The set being picked up, yes. Singed being picked. I wonder what impact this set will have in this team play. It looks very scary so far just by the three of them. Ari being banned away this time from the mid laner. Respecting her.
Which is interesting, I mean, considering Yasuo Swindle can block most of her abilities, if not all of them.
It's quite interesting. The Philios being banned. Realizing that he can cause a lot of damage. So we'll probably get a Jinx hyper carry. To the side of TDS. Silas being banned away. Kokomo being banned away as well. Interesting ban. Being landed now in the support role. Caitlyn makes her appearance now in this fourth game.
Yeah, I can think that her traps maybe she can use them to try and at least, you know, block Singed from going certain pathways or something like that.
No, definitely. Caitlyn being one of the lowest tiers now, but just coming back to be so strong. And picking an MF against a Kate is very interesting because of the range Caitlyn has over the MF.
Yeah.
I would have personally would like to have a Jhin instead of an MF, because Jin's range is so massive and he's so OP at this moment as well. But a great comp nonetheless into the side of Oryx, where they have the Nasus top side. Set will then go into the mid lane, whereas Mumu will go still jungle. Caitlyn ADC support will be the Nautilus. On the side of TDS, Sinch will go top side. Yasuo will make an appearance mid, as Diana will take charge of the jungle once again. Pike support and Misfortune. Now I wonder, will they play a type of a protect MF, because this MF needs to pop off, right?
Yeah, and she doesn't. I mean, they don't really have the CC really to to protect her.
I mean, they do have Diana's ult and Pike's CC.
I just found.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I find it interesting that, I mean, Entropy has played Lulu also at some point. You know, her ult at least could have helped a bit more for either Misfortune to survive or on Yasuo when he engages for the knockups, because the team really doesn't really have that.
Yeah,
Although
like I said,
Dan is, yeah, pulls in, I guess.
Yeah, well, like I said, if the moment I see a Yasuo and a Diana, I would like to play Yumi as a support player, but then you would probably get a Jin or someone with a
Yeah, for
lot of
the
range
range.
and
Yeah.
with a lot of damage onto a champ like that. I mean, Caitlyn's this range she has over the MF is just immense. Um, so personally, in my opinion, I would do that. But yeah, we'll see how this one works. Um, I have to say I favor my personal preference to looking at the comps. I kind of favor more to the side of Oryx. Um, but yeah, that's just my personal view on the sides. If I look at the two comps that's being played now. So yeah, I don't know how you said.
Yeah, the CC again on Oryx side is crazy. But I mean, if they collapse on the backline on Caitlyn, the Yasuo and the Diana.
Well, I mean, depending on what the Nasus does. If the Nasus is gonna build the typically Nasus where he builds stacks, Nasus can comfy sit underneath the tower while Singe mess around, and he can just get stacks.
Yeah, I can think that's what they most likely aimed for. And a
So,
stack Nasus is never a nice thing.
no,
Well, unless he's on your team.
unless I've played a game where I had a Nasus top, I had a Yasuo mid lane. I think it was a Warwick jungle, and I decided, you know what, just go for it. I'm gonna play Yumi, and it was one of the funnest games I had, just jumping onto the Nasus.
Hey,
That
it's just
was
a public off.
yeah, Republic of Nasus. It's just press E. Heal, heal, jump off and heal. So yeah, it was quite fun. Luna Guardian Nasus. Oh my gosh. Now to the viewers out there, you see the teams into the fourth match. This time I didn't have a delay.
Me neither. There we
Woo!
go.
Okay, there we go. Looks like the fourth time is a charm. Right, into the game we go. As everybody is running to their perspective or respective places.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I think they're gonna just camp it out. If the invade comes, then they can answer for that. Alright, now they will move to their perspective places or respective places. And now this is the good thing. Take it slow, take it easy, take it calm. You don't have to rush for first blood. Just play the game. On to win. Now say just bullying onto this. Yasuo. Everything looks calm so far. Yasu just trying to get into the fight there. Amumu pinging in, he wants to go aggressive. Amumu not charging in. And gets us locked down. Now Ignite happens. This will be first blood. It goes to the side of Seth. Precisely. But I also think he thought like he was out, but unfortunately the Ignite also did the fair amount of damage. Now locks down. Pushing, just asking for assistance there. And now Pink's coming through there once again. The Nace is now currently on 30 stacks, people. Just focusing, getting him his stacks up. Now Seth just grabbing onto this Yasu. Now getting a bit of bullied there actually. Nace is wanting him to get pulled over now. Diana just gets out. Pink's coming through and Amumu just saying, alright, we know where they are. This Caitlyn is now starting to outperform this MF. As I believe Diana just picked up the scuttle there. And now they will start up this first straight case, definitely.
Slain the dragon.
First straight just going over to the side of Oryx. Everything settles down now. And we'll see how this goes. No, he's just taunting, he wants to go back. Pinging, he doesn't know where. Okay, Caitlyn is asking for assistance now. Mumu just walking in from the backside, trying to get out of vision. Smart play, moving in. And now let's see what will happen in this bot side. Amumu should have been a bit more patient, but unfortunately revealed the position when he used the charge. Pike couldn't get anything off there. Definitely, most definitely. I mean, they just need to take it calm, play together, try to get a fix, and that is the win condition. The rest will come afterwards. Fortune using her bullet time just to clear the wave, actually. Just using the ult to regain the life. And then, unfortunately, the Singe got a bit punished there for that. Now Diana comes in, using her ult to gather this bait, and Pike will just claim the reward there. Careful, careful there, don't get too excited. No damage, and that's the problem. Like I said, that ADC. I'm telling you, they can just.
Exemplary. As expected.
And I've watched a game where I know everybody has a thing against Reckless, but I've watched a game where Reckless played Caitlyn, and the way he used his ult was quite interesting. Because when we save our ult to get the last kill, he uses his ult in the beginning of the team fight, and that was just interesting. And I think that was just to get the life down, so that you can just punish him. But Nautilus will die here. Unfortunately, the wind wall couldn't stop the haymaker.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Now bullet time comes through. Well played from the pike. Yasuo just doing the damage onto the set. Set will die now. Well played, Yasuo. Very smart, very meticulous. Cinch into it, but they will trade. He will trade his life for a few turret plates. Well, I mean, 6-3 is the score to the side of TDS. Will this be a 5-game series? And just for curiosity's sake, Nasus is currently sitting on 340 stacks. If Nasus gets 1,000, he can solo the Baron. That's how strong a Nasus becomes. But yeah, very tight score, 3 kills the difference. Using the ult onto this Yasuo now makes the work. Haymaker will fall, but unfortunately the Yasuo will get out.
As expected.
Now getting slow, using the ult, jump baited, and he gets a 3rd kill onto this Cinched. I think Cinch is one of those players that he doesn't mind dying. And now the Nautilus comes in, using his ult to just slows this MF, getting the kill there, and the pike will also fall, but Diana escapes with a life. They turn their attention to this mountain drake, which is going to be very helpful, especially for this Nasus, Nautilus, and to set. Gaining that extra armor means so much. Now slowing him down. It's the first. Normally you don't run after a Singer's smoke, but like, yeah. And now the ult comes through. Haymaker falls, but gets blocked by the wind wall. Now Yasuo will die. Pike comes in, uses his ult. Pike will also die. Diana comes in, bullet time misses actually, but gets up the kills on the creeps. MF picks up the kill now using her auto and try to take out the set. Uses his set stays alive thanks to Haymaker, but will fall to the MF actually. Using the bullet rain. But now this Caitlyn is just making her work to get this turret and get some resources on her own. I believe this is Shelly. I don't know if they did Shelly before, but I believe this is Shelly. Diana clearing out vision now. They will just take away the mid tier 1 tower. Nice is farming away. $500 stacks onto this Nasus. What a big boy. He's becoming. If Nasus, if I play against a Nasus and a Nasus is about 600 stacks, it's hard. Shutdown goes over using the Nautilus ult. Now Yasu comes in. Pike comes in with the stun, getting a double stun. Now Cinch comes in. Now the ult uses onto this Nautilus and the Pike takes the kill. Pike will come in. No, Diana takes the kill right there. Mumu comes in very hard. Pike will be shut down as well as this Singed. Now Yasu took a lot of damage there. Diana just marking up the set charging up now using the ult. Just pull them together, well played. Yasu just escapes. A bit of costly there. Trying to dive them in the tower. The additional ADC tower did so much damage. And Nace is just farming away. Cinch dies. Oh my goodness. Cinch dies. And Caitlyn will smile all the way to the bank. And now they will turn attention to Baron Nasser as they forget about a very strong Nasus with probably almost 600 stacks. That looks at a tower like easy joy. And now getting shut up. And Nasus will be shut down. Yasu will pick up that kill, but Baron Nasser will be traded for Nasus knife. I think that's kind of worth it. It was a big shutdown that was given over to them, but I mean it's kind of worth it. Pike misses the grab. Now Mumu pulls him in. And down goes Singe. Bullet time loads onto the Amumu. Don't know what I'm looking at, but this is definitely a mountain soul. Next mountain drake's going over to to the side of TDS, but I mean, what a team fight! Precisely. And but the MF is having a very great game right now. I mean, I underestimated her, especially for the distance she has, but it seems to be working with the lockdown of Pike. This Yasu is just clearing out some minions. Now being picked up by Mumu and the Astas. Not at all. I mean, they pick up the Mumu, they pick up the Nautilus. Hassan just charging at this tower, throwing the gate. Caitlyn will die. And you know what? Triple kill onto this Nasus. Quadra kill onto the Nasus. Gets the ace. Take this Nasus to the bank because he needs to pay out. Woo! And for curiosity's sakes, we have a Nasus of 700 stacks, and that guy is going to look at the tower, not and just beat him to the ground. 2020 is the score. And it favors the sides of Oryx at this moment, with also a gold lead. But now yeah, just setting up some vision, trying to set him up. Our bullet range is trying to slow them down. As a TP comes in, but is this TP is definitely gonna be worth as they waited a bit for the TP to be completed. As now Yasu, misfortune will fall. Nasus, he's very big. A lot of damage charging onto this Diana, but Diana I think will escape. Oh goodness.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Diana will eventually fall, but now Nasus needs to work, as he might be in a bit of a trouble, and they're gonna keep him there. Stuns, CC's, lockdown, split time, and Pike picks up a massive shutdown. on this Nasus once again. Another 900 gold. And he still has a bounty on his name. It's definitely one dead Nautilus right now. I think they're now starting to throw away the game. Is it perhaps getting too late for them? Another mountain drake going to the side of TDS. 23-24 is the score. There's everything to play for in this game. The game is not over yet. Caitlyn just comes in. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. And now Baron will be the focus point, as they can do it right now as two members cannot contest for this. This Nasus just making his way with a Baron buff. Destroys another turret. And now they'll turn their focus onto this Nasus. Nasus being picked up using the ult. Get too much TC and will die in the hands of Emmet. But was it worth it? That's the question. Was the death worth it? If you look at it, they pressed bot lane and they got the tier 4 tower actually. Diana comes and uses assault. Now gets stunned up. Big team fight happens.
Killing spree. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And now they start moving up and just trying to press them all the way into the tower. Ulti being used.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
They're just gonna focus and take out the Nexus. Good game, everybody. What a game. What a game. This Nasus and this set just popping off against this Singed as well. But what a game. Congratulations.
Yeah, to both teams for such an
Both
amazing
teams.
series.
I was so hoping we had a 5-game series, but it's a 4-game series.
Yes.
It's better than nothing.
Proving once again you just can't leave a good Nasus alone, man.
No, you cannot leave an S alone at all. And definitely, what a great game it was. What a great series it was. Congratulations to Oryx for the big W to take the victory home.
Hehe. Let's see
But
if we can get.
congratulations to both sides and odd luck, TDS. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, look, it's. I mean, they're getting better and better each time. Both teams are just showing their skills improving, getting closer and closer.
Definitely, and just you see, Nasus is scary. Nasus is scary. If it was me, I would have picked the awning to the Nasus, but because you have an MF, pick the Orn, you have Yasu, you just,
That's a good.
Like-
Yeah, that's a really good pick.
it is a really good pick.
That's a great pick. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Orn just dominates
Nasus.
Nasus, and you just buff your team, but at the end of the day, the book has been written, and what a game.
Awesome. Shame. It's already almost 1 o'clock. Let's not keep our.
It's almost 1
Okay.
o'clock, yeah. I mean,
Right. Let's not keep our poor viewers up too late. Thanks everyone for coming and joining. Thanks so much for co-casting, man. It was so much fun chatting with you and hearing your viewpoints about the matches. Like, that was a lot of fun.
and we'll definitely do this again. See you
Yeah.
guys on the next competition. Have fun, keep safe.
Thanks. Cheers, everyone.
Ciao, ciao.